What's up, Kripple Krew? How's everyone doing this morning? Just cleaning my glasses right quick with my Mad Yako Hank. Yo, Eagle Scout. Gareth, what's up, brother? Member of Kripple Krew, EDC, Inc. JDCM, what's up? Jason Page, you're a member of Kripple Krew, Inc. Clint Crosby. We got Trump America. Bushcraft rebooted. What's going on this morning? You guys read me? Just finishing cleaning my glasses. Yo, what's up, Bushcraft? There we go. I can see again. All right. I'm here too. You guys read me fine? Can you hear me? Ooh, swipe that blade too. Roger that. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Did you guys see I got a Jonathan Ford, what's up and welcome. I got a another Grail in yesterday. I have wanted one of these for the longest time. Wanted to check out the Scorpion lock. And I absolutely love this thing. Like, it feels ready for beef jerky defense. Like, it makes me wish someone would come up my jerky, you know what I mean? I know I always say that obviously the preference for beef jerky defense is a fixed blade, but this damn near is strong because every time you squeeze it, you strengthen that lock. Whoop! In any grip, you're squeezing that lock tighter. I freaking love it. Kathleen Smith, good morning, sis. How are you? Gons, what's up? Member of Kripple Krew Inc. Working at or lurking at work. Working at lurk, whatever. So I finally changed the pocket clips on my two 80-20.5s because I haven't got the aluminum scales for that one yet, obviously. See if this slide helps that a little bit. Clear it up. There we go. But so I moved the Tanager anodized clip to the Ultim. And to me, D-Sweezy, what's up? Oh, okay. Teach their own. To me, I love the way that clip looks with the Ultim versus when it was on the green. It makes so much more sense on the Ultim. And then the TIE Fighter anodized one looks fantastic on the OD green. Like, it really goes well with the OD green, in my opinion. They definitely look much better with the pocket clip swapped. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, I think they look much better now switched over. They make a lot more sense switched over. Yeah, I like the blacksmith too. But this chunky boy is so much fun. I love the scorpion lock. I've been had to as soon as this came yesterday, I was shooting the video and I was pissed when the dude rang the doorbell. And then I was so happy when I saw what it was. Yeah, I like it. I like OD green with black. Especially. Yeah, OD green and black is like ultimate black and OD green and black are my two favorite color combinations on knives. But this one does go at least with the stone wash a bit on that blade. That's the only thing about the 8015 is I know it's cold steel and not Demco, but I wish it got the stone wash that they do in that Taiwan factory instead of the satin. Dude, that's a big old blade. That would actually be really cool to like let Jimmy Crow do something on that big blade. What's up? Yeah, Root Beer Demco come in the house. Hell yeah. How you doing, Rody? Member Kripple Krew Inc. This is D-Sweezy Cold Steel, and then these four are Demco. They're all made in the same factory. But and they're all designed by Andrew Demco. But this one is under the Cold Steel brand. Hell yeah, Eagle Scout. We'll keep an eye out. All good, Rody. I'm glad you had some time to pop in. Yeah, D-Sweezy. Andrew Demco is the designer of some of the strongest, if not the strongest, locks on folding knives in the world. He designed the triad lock for cold steel. He designed, and that's on the 8015, or I mean the 8010, and a bunch of other knives. And then after the 8010, he designed the Scorpion lock for the 8015. And the Scorpion lock is a big old chunk spot in the tang right there. And when this swings around, you've got a bar in this back section that locks into that. So you've got zero play because look how big that cross section is that's locked into there. And so plus, well, the Atlas is based off of the Triad. I don't think he designed the Atlas. I could be wrong, but the Atlas is just it's a more pretty much a modified to be easier to activate triad lock. And anytime you squeeze these two handles, I mean, it's already, even without squeezing it, it's rock solid lockup. But when you close your hand around the handle, it locks it in even tighter. After that, he designed the shark lock, which is just as strong, but much easier to activate by just pulling back the tab. But the way he designs these, there's so many points of contact that it's just rock solid lockup. Be sure to tune for live next week. Nobody really. How are you? It's considered a finger safe blade system because your fingers are never in the path of the blade when you're closing the knife. $10, not bad. The Sandrin with the tungsten carbide blade. Oh shit, who was it? KO Knives. KO Knives got one of those. Eagle Scout, and talk to him because he's having issues with it. NFK20, what it do? Member Kripple Inc. Fred Trotsky, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, the Shark Lock is my favorite. I just love how easy it is to activate. But how strong and reliable it is. I just got this one yesterday though, and I love this Shark Lock. It's definitely, this is a beefy boy. This is one that this is a beef jerky defender and a half right here. Fred the Lug, member Kripple Inc. What it do? What it do? The Axis Lock, Roger. I prefer on a crossbar lock. I like the crossbar lock, but I prefer anybody's other than Benchmade's access lock because the clutch lock feels better. Kubi's feels better. Every other brand that I've tried, the River Lock feels better. I've got the B&A's Shadow right here from TRM, and it feels better than the Axis. Did I buy an Artisan Osprey fixed blade first thing this morning? Hell yeah! What's up, Gnarly Charlie? Member Kripple Inc. Amelia Howe? Ha! What's up? Robert Willoughby? What's up? Hope everybody is having a killer day. Part of it, so they do make a good, you know what you're getting with the bug out. You know exactly what you're getting, and you can modify the hell out of it. And there are people that love them, but a lot of it is just brand. They can sell off their name now, like Leatherman, and get away with it. It works for them still. Yeah, fanboy effect, definitely. There are people who carry it because it's one of the best knives for them, like Jimmy Crow. The size of Jimmy Crow's hands, the bug out fits his hand very well. He's got smaller hands, and the bug out fits his hand, and he knows the bug out. He likes it, and he's got 15, 16 of them, and it's familiar to him, and it works. It's great for his hands. Now, there's also a lot of people that just fanboy it because of Benchmade. Rody, that's why I prefer personally a lock that has, if I'm going to rely on spring pressure, I prefer a coil spring, a singular coil spring, rather than two Omegas. Because a singular coil spring is much less likely to go out. And that's what we're relying on here. Now, even if that spring goes out, it doesn't mean that this is going to come out. You still got to release it. But a singular coil spring is going to be more reliable over the long term than the Omegas. because nobody makes a pair of 3 except Spyderco. Still want a pair of 3. Oh, I like Spyderco. I love. I mean, I want a lot more Spydercos. I do want a pair of 3, but I want a. I would of that size. I would rather personally get a Sage 5 first. But I love my current 3 Spydercos, and I want quite a few more Spydercos. I want a lot of the Spydercos. Yeah, coil spring is better. And I think you get a better bang for your buck with Spyderco, personally. But part of that is the Spyderco fanboy effect. Obviously, I'm a bit of a Spyderco fanboy. So just like with Benchmade, I know part of my automatic defense of Spyderco is because I've got a bit of a fanboy. I want a Sage 5. I want that Ballad Songs. They're high as hell. I want a Canis really badly. I really like the Canis. There's quite a few Spydercos that I would like to get. I want a little native warning. I have my 20 CV little native, but I want a warning. And two of my top grails are the Warney and the Tonto PM2s. Sally Amin, how are you and good morning? Welcome from Turkey. Yeah, my favorite blade shape is a Warney as well. So that's why the PM2 Warney is my top grail, and the PM2 Tonto is right up there. Yeah, for your hands, the Benchmade would be good. Yeah, they would fit your hands well, probably. But yes, they're overpriced. Yeah, DLT has the exclusive 3V Tonto. So DLT Trading sells the Tonto, and it's in 3V. And it's the big pivot. It does feel smoother than the small pivot 20.5s. Leaf jumper's on sale. Got a rock jumper. Nice. Yeah, you have one bug out for sale. Thank you, Dwayne Letterman. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, if you have big hands, the bug out wasn't for me. Now I was pissed when I got it because the FRN was crap, the Grivery. They hadn't been finished at all. There was so much plastic trails from extrusion. And the blade was so off-centered, it laid against the scale. Until the trap takes us. What's up? Welcome. Brett Trotsky, yo. And it was so off-centered. I was pissed off about the bug out as soon as I got it. But I put the nice scales on it from Unlock Composites, fixed up the centering, made the action much better. I put the Lynch Northwest clip on it. So it looked nice. It was centered. The action was great, but it never fit my hand. It was too small. And when I used it, almost 300 NFK, hell yeah. Let's get him to 300. Anytime I actually used the bug out, my hand would cramp up because it was so small that I had to close my hand too much. So I ended up trading the bug out because I made it real nice, but I never carried it. And it just lived in the Grail box, and I don't believe in save queens. I like to carry my knives. My most expensive knife, of course, I didn't pay for it, but my most expensive knife is currently in my right front pocket. Because I don't believe in save queens. I won this gorgeous knife, and it's been in my pocket every moment since I got it. Well, except when it's in my hand being used. Look at that. That 15 p.m. 2 release. Nice. You already have 6 of them. 172 subs. Yay. Just had to return a 704 geared Damascus with a crooked blade. Did they swap you out? I mean, I know he'll take care of shit. Factory knives is bound to have a limit every once in a while. Broke ass. What it do? Cribs. Yep. Kripple Krew represent. Pedro. What it do? Brent Trotsky. Yeah, this is Under the Bridge Customs for his 2000 Instagram sub giveaway. This is his 20th custom build. He named this one the Undertow. And what we are looking at is Krew wear at 64.5 HRC. Just under 100,000 blade stock. Full flat grind, 17-degree edge with a 12 thousandths behind the edge measurement. Julie Maggio, what's up, member Kripple Inc? Dragoon, what's up? 12 thousandths behind the edge. And then we've got Emerald Abalone Micarta. And check this green out. This shines through there. But when you look here, all you see is the cross section of, come on, light, of burlap micarta. Same on the bottom. Let's get you to focus better. You just see the brown burlap micarta cross section until you go to the side, and then that green just pops. Nico, yo, what it do? And then we've got orange metallic carbon fiber separating, and as our liner running the whole length of the handles. There we go. You see that cross section of carbon fiber. And then ram's horn on the back. I'm in love with this thing. It is wicked sharp. And his hands have to be like the same size as my hands. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, I'm going to want to throw a lanyard on it. Look at the size of that handle. I was like, oh, no lanyard pin. I was like, ooh, that grip's going to be. And then I put it in my hand, and it's a 4-finger grip that is so comfortable. I don't need a lanyard. I'm locked in. And I was like, oh, his hand's got to be this size because this fits me perfectly. However I want to hold it, like it was made for me. MagnaCut does hold its edge for a decent length of time, yes. It's not as long as like S90V, S110V, Krew wear, or say Rex 121, but it is long. It does hold its edge longer than any other steel that has the same amount of corrosion resistance and toughness. Rolf Robertson, member Kripple Inc. What it do? How are you? Good to see you, man. I'm going to show you guys the dope sheath for my custom. So it's an AG leather and tool, beautiful sheath that's going to patina really well riding in my pocket. And then with that ulti clip, it drops into my right front pocket with only about that much showing. But it's enough to make it very easy to reach in my pocket and grab it without a roger that, Dragoon. Even without a lanyard, it's very easy to pull this. Yep. So close, Burnt Relic. It's fuck it. You take too long, I'm out. Oh, it smells like leather. It smells so good. It has that leather, creaky leather sound. Jesse, what's up? How are you this morning? And Jesse was the beneficiary of fucking you take too long, I'm out. Because we were like, nope, re-roll. And Jesse got the re-roll. Yo, what up? Domo arigato? Okay. Yeah, Jesse got the re-roll. I'm gonna move a couple of knives so we can show this bad boy off. Right here. Oh, look at that beauty. I'll put it right in the middle. Oof. Love that knife. And we'll put this Demco on the end. So it's been S110V Mannix or S30V Shaman. Yeah, Dragoon. That's a hard one. I love the Mannix. I do. I love this. And this is the lightweight. I'm sure the regular Mannix feels even better. Mikey Trails, member Kripple Krew Inc. What up, what up, what up? 30 seconds, y'all. But the Shaman that Durban member Kripple Krew Inc. Edwards. The Shaman is one of the most comfortable knives I've ever held. I got to handle Chris Warris's CTS XHP with the burlap with my Carta scales, and oh my god, I loved that. It had, I think, canvas micarta or black burlap. Gnarly Charlie's carrying. Yeah, that's a good call, Dragoon, just because the Shaman is so comfortable in hand. Gnarly Charlie's carrying the Rose Crap, Nolicky Jack, Nolichucky Jack, Petrified Fish Skull, Kubi Dust Devil, and Ultim, yay, Arcfield, UV Black Lava, and an Embassy Skateboard. What? What was I going to say? But you can't go wrong either way. Shaman, Mannix, flip a coin, you're happy either way, right? No, actually, Gareth, mods can't jail other mods. So yeah, it was a damn good week knife wise, because I got 3 Grails this week in a custom fixie, my 80-15 light, and my first ever Ultim Grail, the Arcform Saber. When I saw this drop initially, I didn't have. Well, you've always wanted to time out yourself to see what happens. Phobos is still 40% off. Disabled Green Beret, owned and operated. When I saw this launch, the Ultimate Black combination got me hype. I didn't own any Ultim yet, and I wanted this knife so bad. It was my very first Ultim Grail, and they're going out of business, so everything's half off, and now they're out of the Ultim, luckily. this one was purchased in time. But so the Arcform Saber, my first ever Ultim Grail, and this came in this week. So it was a 3 Grail week, and I know I've got another one on the way. That would be awesome, Dragoon. It's always great to grab a Grail. Because homeboy Warris EDC or War Room Michael, what's up? Or Mikhail, no Michael. Cool guy in Poland who forges his own knives. Trollski. I've heard of Trollski. I think I've seen videos. That's why the name sounds familiar. But War Room EDC knew that the Avant Concepts left is one of my, yes, there is multiple Grails because my Grail list is always changing. And especially, when you get a Grail, you need new Grails. The Loved Concept Avant was one of the first knives that ever caught me on knife YouTube content and really took my breath away. And he picked up an Odie Green micarta with the black blade for me for Christmas. The Ramel Woodpecker, yo, 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 hell yeah, Ron Dobbins, how are you today? Landed a Grail this week, OG Kaiser Feist, KFC edition, yes, the Purple Haze. Ooh, yeah, I see pictures of it. People post their pictures, but people don't put them on sale. That's a great pickup. Looking forward to your pictures. Already missed them. I'll have to check them out. Checking a Grail off the list is always such a good feeling. Unless that Grail shows up and it's a disappointment, then you never get over your grudge. Let me look at it real quick because it sounds really familiar. Ramet Woodpecker. I'll look it up. Oh, that's the toolless. The toolless takedown. Right? Let me pull up the full. Yeah. That's dope. That is a cool find. Or a cool pickup. I mean, M390 in titanium. That's a cool pickup, homie. It is, Dragoon. The DLT exclusive 3V Tonto. The Deadly Daughter got this for me last year for Christmas. Last year, for Black Friday, DLT Trading did a BOGO. If you bought the 3V Tonto, you got an AUS 10 shark foot or clip point for free. So she knew I wanted the shark foot. So she got me the 3V Tonto and the AUS 10 shark foot last year for Grimace. And then this has Rip's Garage Tech scales, and they both have Lynch Northwest clips. But yeah, the Deadly Daughter, these were Grails of mine. My top Grails that the Deadly Daughter got for me. Ron Crow, member Kripple Crew Week, lurking and working. No talking you into it. You got an Osprey fixed blade, a mini Militaw, and old Rough Rider Spades Black Appaloosa fixed blade, and a runner neck knife from Toe Knife. Waiting on them all. Sharp birthday. Yay, yay, yay. Kickstones 1. I have an M16 somewhere. In the collection that I've had forever and ever. And I believe that's it right now. That's it for the CRKT, and I couldn't even tell you where it is. I used to have the spew that I used as I carried that scout carry a lot, but I gave the spew away. Yeah, everybody's had it or has an M16. I had one without the auto lock. Mud, what it do, my brother? All right. Have a good one, Dragoon. Thanks for popping in, my man. God, the craftsmanship in this is so beautiful. Oh, there's a good look at the brown burlap as the emerald disappears. There we go. Right back to brown burlap. It is so cool. Need to find new skills for the Manix 2XL you won recently. Came with smooth G10. Check Ray. Oh, XO, what it do? What it do? Check out Rip's Garage Tech, Brandon Godey. And good morning, Brandon, member of Kripple Crew Inc. Rip's Garage Tech. Check them out. Carrying Dimco Shark Cub and a Devo Mash and Tiger Stripe Tie, Primar and Olight Elite and Olight Keychain today. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I read good. Thank you, Ron. Stab that thumbs up if you haven't. Anybody carrying a multi-tool today? On my hip today is the Rocktool Gen R with the VG10 sheep's foot blade. I'm really digging this so far. Knife turns into Grail if it's from the wife, I guess, because I won't come up off it. True. She bought you a Riot XO Mini with Zerkine lace cranes. Oh, that is a good wife. Leatherman Surge. Yep, yep. What's up, El Navajero? How are you doing? TacKnife OTM, Blend Purple Prism. It's got on a BOGO. Yeah. TacKnife. Man, their sales and their BOGOs are so great. Dwayne Letterman. Yo. Pretty sure I said hello to you. And the next one, Mini Sailor Light. Yep. That's a good one. Cal. Member Kripple Crew Inc. Leatherman Skeletal and Gerber Clutch always with you. Yay. Yeah, I really like this Rocktool Gen R. Next tool is going to send me their Gemini, which is their top of the line. And I've got Roxxon's Flex. So I'll be able to compare all three of their top of the line from the Leatherman competitors. Do you have a code for this multi-tool? I don't. Rocktool. I don't believe they ever created one. Let me ask them real quick. Hopefully somebody's on. It's kind of middle of the night there right now. Well, Roxxon's up. Hopefully Rocktool's up. Hit them up real quick. All right, I just sent them a message. We'll see what they say, Ron Dobbins. Give me a couple of minutes. Kind of ripped on the medium OTF BOGO, though. They sent a couple of Bladetopia. The Bladetopia ones. Yeah, I haven't checked out the Bladetopia ones. I only like the I can only vouch for TacKnife product. Thank you, Ron Dobbins. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that, especially since the community is what got me, was what keeps me going. You got the Sencut Knives, Thai Karambit, and the 80-20.5 with goat aluminum scales on it. Yay, yay, yay. Hell yeah, Mikey Trails. I want to put goat aluminum scales on this one. I want to do the Ma Boss pattern, the black with the pink splatters, because the Deadly Daughter bought this for me. And so I want to do their splatter pattern, which was why that one had the Tanager pocket clip on it until this morning when I decided to change them for now to make them look better, because I think this looks fantastic with the Ultim. Mr. Eddie, member Kripple Inc. already started off with the damn Spanish. Been gifted a real Grail of yours, been done anonymously, left in shock. Ah, yeah, I heard about this, my man. What is the knife in my hand? Is that what you said, Mr. Eddie? The goat scales make it, yeah. That was the same thing with the RGT scales on this one, because they're twice the width, and so it feels, and they're more comfortable, rounded and shit, so it feels so much better. A good EDC under 100, holy shit, Jonathan Ford. There's so many, but I'll tell you one right off the bat. That's a great idea. Jonathan Ford, you can get a CJRB Pyrite Light with S90V for like $80 or $90 right now. They dropped an S90V version. The Dimcos, dude, they break in so smooth. So smooth. Especially the big pivot, it broke in quicker. But even the small pivots feel great. Yeah, that is so awesome, Gareth. You never know where it came from, but that's awesome. Manic Scope build, yeah. This lightweight was traded for with the sole intention of putting goat scales on it. It's definitely not keeping the FRN, and it's going to get a Lynch Northwest clip. Demco has an 80/20.5 on BOGO right now. Oof. Guys, that's a good sale. Another Arno Bernard. Nice, Mr. Reddy. Yeah, that's under $100 right now is such a huge, wide range. Like, how big are your hands? What blade shape do you like? Addicted to blades too. What up, my man? How are you? Good to see you, member Kripple Krew Inc. I can recommend. I can give you easily. Anybody in here can give you a list of 100 knives under $100. Like, we got to know what blade shapes do you like, what kind of locks do you like. Look at them dope emojis, pimping that shite. Do you prefer larger knives, smaller knives? Oh, that makes me excited, Gareth, because that means mine should be here today. Is BEDC here? Did I miss him? Scrolling back up. My bad if I missed you, homie. I prefer knives. I like knives. How about knife? A good flipper Tonto. One of my favorites of all time, truly, is the Kaiser Mad Tonto. I love damn designs anyway. I because their ergos are fantastic. Later, XO. Thanks for popping in, homie. But this one is especially nice because the micarta is beautiful. The choke up spot was done amazingly well. And this is my favorite type of Tonto. It's a drop point Tonto, or, a drop, and it puts the primary tip below the center line of the pivot. So even your primary tip is easy to use. Your secondary tip is beautiful. And then you've got this gorgeous compound grind with the hollow and the flat. They make a coated and a non-coated version. And you can find these between 40 and 60 bucks typically. And it's a great button lock. Not really picky, like fidgety. Oh, and reverse flick. I thought flipper Tonto. Reverse flick. I love reverse flick. If you want to try something, here's a question. Okay, hold up. Do you have a Vision FG? A Civivi Vision FG? Let me stop the entire conversation. Kaiser is great, and the Sheepdog is a great platform. I only have one, but I want more. I have the mini Sheepdog button lock, non-flipper. Woo! Yeah. Oh, nice. The misdemeanor. Roger that. Got to get them supplies, Jesse. If you do, okay, Jonathan Ford, Civivi Vision FG. That's your starting point. This has the Sneck Super Lock, which is very similar to the Shark Lock. Very strong. One of the most usable EDC blade shapes you'll ever find. You can get the Damascus version right here for right about $100, or you can pick up micarta or G10 versions with either coated or non-coated blades for between 60 and 80 bucks. And this right here is probably, it's in the top 3 best dollar for dollar budget knives, period. It was the number 1 last year, and it's still possibly arguably the best value you can find in budget knives right now. You can get custom scales for it now if you don't like speed holes, that are not expensive. And it's just, it is fidgety, but it's very strong. I would say start here first. There is no other knife that I would recommend above this right now for you to try. You're trying to experience new things. You have button locks, crossbar locks. It's time to experience a super lock. This is one of the best knives ever at any price point. Yes, if you are good enough, you can front flip them. The coated version works best for that. Vision FG and a Sentinel Strike. There you go. That's two great pickups. Vision FG is a world killer. There is no way to go wrong with the Vision FG. And the Damascus is great and is still going to get you good blade, good edge retention, because this is a Sanmai Damascus with a 10 CR core and then a 9 CR, 10 CR Damascus. So your core is 10 CR. You're going to get great edge retention. Or you can get the regular Nitro V version and save like 20 bucks. But the sound is awesome. You get that mechanical feel like you do with a super lock, I mean with a shark lock. And I have both, obviously. And I, even with two Demcos, I carry the Vision FG quite a bit. I like the Vision FG pretty much as much as my Demcos. Crazy Roach, remember Kripple Krew Inc. Yes, the QSP Vault I would recommend possibly above the Sentinel Strike. I don't know. I like the Sentinel Strike a lot. I don't have one right now, but I like it a lot. But that Vault by Jacob Lundquist at 65 bucks would be a great accompaniment to the Vision FG. And he's right. You'd be mixing up companies, mixing up designers. This is designed by Snextan, very cool designer, who made his super lock open so that other designers can use it for their knives. Not for free, but still, he didn't try to lock it down like most companies. The Kaiser Banish is a cool little knife. Fifth pocket killer. A shizzle. Jacob and Justin Lundquist both have killer designs. Everyone say, I mean, I do mix them up sometimes, but they both have killer designs. Mick Ranger, did I say what's up? Remember Kripple Krew Inc? I can't remember if I specifically said what's up. I don't have a Kaiser that feels bad. This is one of my favorite flipper only knives. I'm not a big fan of flipper only, as you guys know, but this one just feels so good. And that compound ground blade is just beautiful. And I like that there's so much going on, like drop point, Tonto, compound ground, just dope. They be dripping. Look at them emojis. Yeah, unrelated, but both are crazy knife designers that have Q's in their damn name. Not only that they have Q's in their damn name, but they're both Lundquist spelled the same way. And they're both Jason, Justin. No relation. I had to grab another monster. Right back. Still. All right, that took a minute. The dog wanted a sink drink. Yeah, you got a good price on that one too, Mick. Almost cut your finger off with the penguin. LMAX super clean and sharp. I won the plane. Yeah, that was a nice looking hedgehog. I want one of the fat carbon hedgehogs. And I'm not a big fan of the new spear point hedgehog. I like the old school hedgehog. The husky wanted a sink drink. He's tall enough to walk up to the bathroom sinks to take a drink. But when he first started doing it, I'd turn on the sink and I'd cup my hands to fill him with water, and he'd walk up to the sink and take a drink. But he would press forward against the edge of the counter and it would choke him and he'd cough. So now I put my foot in front of the sink and he puts both paws on it and uses it as a step stool. And that allows him to drink without pushing against the sink. The toxic scales from Caviso, yeah. I had Caviso marble carbon fiber with S35 and titanium frame lock, and I had the mini that matched it. But that mini and the frame lock, it was just not made for my hands at all. Trying to manipulate that frame lock, I closed that knife on my thumb so many times. I ended up trading those two for both of those penguins for the titanium White Mountain Knives exclusive M390 Cormorant. I was in a very strong button lock phase, and I love the Cormorant. This was my third one. So, but I still want to get some of the another penguin, and I would like to have those toxic scales on it because it would be a great carry with my drop bear. Yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah, I like this one. I like the tie clip that they did on it. It's a bent over tie clip. Like, I wish they would do more of these. This is a great deep carry titanium clip on the Cormorant. Roger Mud. Yeah, Penguin Plus next. Yeah. I want the Cormorant XL now, and I want the White Mountain Knives 3V micarta Cormorant. That's one that's hard to find. I really want that one though. That's probably the top one I want. Both of it's right between those two, even more than the fat carbon variant. I do want some of the fat carbon, but I want the XL and the 3V micarta so badly. Yeah, my next penguin in the collection will most likely be a Penguin Plus because I already have right now the best regular size penguin that you can get. You sold your XL? Yeah, that's one I really want to get my hands on. I've never felt one, but I really want to. You know, I already have S9DV hollow ground penguin. So the next one would be a Penguin Plus. Should have scalloped out the schedules for better thumb stuff. Yeah. I don't remember. So I heard somebody else say that too. I would really love to get the 3V on the Cormorant. I have 3V on my Demco, and hell, I'm trying to remember if I have one more knife with 3V or not. I don't think I have any other yet. I thought I had. Huh. I'll have to look. I don't have any 4V. Yeah, I get it. Maybe it has, you know, it's one more V better, right? It's got to be. I don't know much about 4V. The LMAX super clean. I do want one of the Caviso exclusives in the LMAX. That is one that I want to try. I forgot about that. I forgot that that was the newest round of penguins was LMAX. And I would probably go toxic to match the drop bear. The dark matter glow. Yay, yay. This makes me even more determined to get on Aries books in 2025 for a thorn. I mean, a spike. I always say thorn first. Spike is what I want. Because I really like this. And I want another custom handmade knife. Now, but I really like this. Oh, I got a lot. Yeah, that was a stupid price. And you can put them on any penguin. Oh, that was, I caught the choil. girls. I like this a lot. I still can't believe I won this knife. Yeah. Yeah, Caviso, man, they do some crazy sales, and that was one that was definitely worth taking advantage of, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, Under the Bridge does just gorgeous work. He does a lot of scales, and he sells scales, custom scales. But this was his 20th custom build. And this one's called the Undertow. I'm guessing because of the emerald abalone. Plus, you got the mermaid look, and then the name Under the Bridge, Undertow works really well. Yeah, thank you. It was a crazy win. When he hit me up on Insta to tell me I won, I had to track back through the profile to make sure I wasn't being scammed. Cause I couldn't believe it. You won a Manix 2XL from Under the Bridge? That's dope. Fuck yeah. Anthony's a cool dude. I'd like to get a custom Warncliffe from him sometime in the future. But he typically, when he finishes a build, he typically puts it up, and they go very, very fast. Roger that, Garrett. Thanks for hanging out, my man. Always good to see you. Biohazard blades, very cool. I'm gonna look that up real quick. High quality fixed blade knives. Oh, that Survivor V3 right now that's on sale for $300 is dope. Pardon me. Or $400. $400. I take that back. But still. Oh, it's got flying shark scales on it. Very cool. That Survivor is awesome. They've got some good looking blades. That Rogue is kind of cool. Oh, I like the Parasite. Oh, the Vadar. I like that guy. What's the V2 look like? Oh, the V2's longer. I like the shorty, the Vadar V1. What model? What's the model that you like from theirs the most? That's very cool. I'm looking at the stuff right now. I like that scavenger wallet too, and the pack rat. Yo, the Prey is sick. I like the Prey V1 blade size. Oh, you can get it in different sizes. Sanmai. Wow. You can really, really customize your build there. I like the way they do that. That's some cool stuff, homie. Outbreak. The Raider's pretty cool. Creeper. Demon. Oh, I see the Revenant. I'm pulling that up right now. Oh, that's like a chunky poon morny. A Warncliffe with a big old poon. Yeah, yeah, it looks like you can really, really dial in what you want. And looks like they have some really cool looking stuff. You get to pick your steel on a lot of them, your finish. You know, you can get a Sanmai with uh, mammoth scales and shit. Mammoth tusk scales. That's crazy. Big old poon. And it's a warning. I'm horny for a warning with a big old poon. That sounds like that could be boy in a song. Like right before you go into the chorus, you hit him with a because you know what, I'm horny for a warning with a big old poon. What's up, Vegas Dad member Kripple Krew Inc? I should make that a sticker. Horny for a warning with a big old poon. Yeah, it looks like it. Like you can go way custom. I'm gonna write down horny for a warning with a big old poon real quick, just so I remember. Just got back from Portland. I told you that place was was a shit show. It sucks. Yeah, Long Beach is pretty. Portland is a hellhole. Grand Prize Greg, what it do? What it do? The only good thing about Portland is getting away from it. Yeah. I know you're in a shithole, Brandon Godey. I hate that place, man. I don't know how you can live there. It's a place, it's where it sits would be so gorgeous without the people that are there. We stayed in God, I can never remember the name of it. One of the nicest hotels downtown. And we're up in this gorgeous room, and we're staying with my daughter, as Mrs. Deadly, the Deadly daughter, and I, because we were going to watch AEW wrestling the next day. And we get up in the morning, and she's looking out the window, just looking down at the alley where there's all kinds of tents and lean-tos and shanties in the alley. And she's like, "So these guys that just pulled up on the bicycles with the backpack, are those the drug dealers?" And we're like, "Yep." She's like, "Because they're going person to person, and then those people go into their tents." I was like, "Yeah, that's the plug." And then she got to watch the Portlandites go zombified after the plug. Or go the other way and start taking everything out of their tents and tweaking. My dog has to take meds, and it was a pain until I saw them made chewables of the med he needs to take. They make a peanut butter flavored chewable, and that's what we switched him to, and it made life so much easier. They're more expensive, but it's worth it for the fact that he thinks it's a treat. He has a chewable, but he knows it's meds. That's a pain. Mine, he realized it, and one day he tried to not take it, but then he realized how much more he hurt, and he doesn't do that anymore. Yeah, that's always a pain in the butt. That Mafia Bill, remember what to do. Peanut butter has also always helped. Covering it in peanut butter and tossing it at him. We were using peanut butter until I found the chewables. Take it easy, Mikey Trails. Give little Missy a hug. How you doing today, Mafia Bill? So we got the Mark Spencer Hotel. The guy standing in his own piss at 9 a.m., 40 degrees. Yep. Yeah, the hotel had a beautiful restaurant, and in one of the doorways there was, just a zombie passed the fuck out. You just eat, and you could look out the glass at the zombies on the sidewalk. The security kept the doors to the hotel cleared. But all the doorways around had bums passed out, people passed out on the corner. It was cold as shit. It was December. He sniffs and knows there's med. Yep, people, Dog's Life cheat code. Yep, Nick Martino, what's up? Switching to the PB flavored meds did make life so much easier for us. Obviously not for Mick, but it worked for us. Yeah, like by late morning, they're crashing over and just like leaning over on the corners and shit, or just in the sidewalk. And then by early afternoon, they're out. They're just zombied out, laid down. Then you got to go around them and shit. And but it did help to try to convince my daughter where to go to college. It helped rule out a lot of the big cities for her, which made me happy. Oh, that hurts. Right when it sucks when you go to buy and you miss the sale. I hate that. Payday comes and it comes a day too late. Yeah, but I hate everything about it. I hate the traffic. I hate how gloomy it is. I'm sure there's nice spots. It's just, it's small town life. I've gotten too used to it now, and I hate cities, but that one in particular, I dislike even more than Seattle and Frisco. But I love the DECA. I have the DECA in MagnaCut, the Blade HQ exclusive MagnaCut and Ultim. And I put Kaiser Omega Springs in it, and it feels great. The stock springs are pretty light. One of the lighter crossbars I've ever felt. But I still loved the knife. It fits my hand so much better than a bug out. I like the blade shape. And this just kicks now that it's got Kaiser springs in it. But I would highly recommend the Hogue DECA. Nice. Just opened the S35 Digital Shark Foot. I really like. Oh yeah, they discontinued it. I know. I want the Ultim Slicer before they're gone. That's the next 80-20.5 I really want, because I want a slicer blade, and they have the stock Ultim that I want to try. So that's the next 80-20.5 I want. I'm hooked on the shark lock, and I love the size of this. Now my top Grail right now is an 80-20, full American, or I would even take an American one with the Italian blade. I would even be okay with that. The 80-20i. I just want an 80-20 very, very bad. Yeah, I didn't have to upgrade my scales because I got this one with the Ultim. This was the first Ultim knife that I purchased. I got this about the same time I ordered Ultim scales for my PM2. So, but this was the first knife that I ever bought with Ultim already on it. So I bought this one knowing I wasn't going to change the scales. Homeless for years until 23. Didn't hang around the city. On drugs with fools though. Hid out in a friend's backyard and worked towards today. Now live in a hotel downtown. Crazy out there. Word, gnarly. Growing up in NSC was the best, especially in the 80s. Roger. I was born and raised in the East Bay area, and but I went to my first 3 years of high school. I moved up here to Southeast Washington to live with my dad, and at the time I hated this small little town. It was not for me. I swore I would never come back here when I left. And after the military, I got married to Mrs. Deadly, and we were going to move to California. Brian F., what up, brethren? How you doing today? Member Kripple Krew Inc. Brand new American. What is up, my friend? DNA still working. I've got his TRMs to review this week and get back to him. But we were going to move to California because I thought that's where I wanted to be. And then we found out she was pregnant, and it hit me like a train that I did not want to raise a kid anywhere I had lived in California. And we moved to this little town up here in Washington that I hated in high school. And I loved living here, putting my kids through school here. It's been a great place to raise a family. But when the daughter graduates, we will be moving south. But we've been here for 23 years now to raise our family, and it's been a great town to us. But I've gotten used to small town living. Yeah, no respect on getting through it, 100%. But yeah, so I just can't stand cities. I've lived in a small town for 23 years. And that's part of why I got to move, Mick, is I can't take winters anymore with a broken neck. I was dealing, I didn't get my first spine surgery until 18 years after I broke my neck. And even after my first spine surgery, I was still doing okay with winters. But when I broke my neck again and the L&I surgeon destroyed my neck, it really, really killed winters for me. And also, he damaged my vagus nerve, and your vagus nerve is what regulates temperature. So if I get cold, it destroys me. It locks me up. I can't talk. I can't move. I just sit there and shiver so hard that it destroys me now. And the hardware in my neck gets cold so quickly. But yeah, small town. I can't stand cities anymore. Brian F., this is the Under the Bridge tool and Under the Bridge tool and scale undertow. Krew wear at 64.5 HRC. We've got a blade stock thickness just under 100 thousandths, a 17-degree edge with a 12 thousandths behind the edge thickness. Kevin Santer, what's up? I love AEW. I've been to AEW in Seattle and Portland. Love AEW. To me, it's like it's under 50,000 for the area. I prefer 25,000 or less, but this is Emerald Abalone micarta, and I love the fact that you can see the beautiful brown burlap thread running through it. But when I turn it, all you see is brown burlap. You see the fibers all the way around and underneath, all that brown burlap, and it's the same from the top, if I can get the lighting, just brown burlap fiber. But as soon as you turn it sideways, you get that emerald abalone sheen. Then you have orange metallic carbon fiber separating the scale materials and as a liner, and ram's horn. And I said earlier, his hand has to be not flying shark knife scales. No, under the bridge tool and scale. What he does the most is make scale sets. But this is his 20th custom build, and he gave this one away for 2,000 subs on Instagram. He's made, 20 custom knives now, and his hand has to be about the same size as mine because it fits me so perfectly, and I'm locked in. And then it has a beautiful leather sheath, pocket dropper sheath from AG Leatherworks. It's going to patina so well in my pocket with an ulti clip built in so that about that much sticks up above my pocket, but it makes it very easy to pull out and use. Yeah, it's about from that pin up that you can see. It rides so nice. I love it. Do I want to trade? Yeah, no, this one will never ever leave. Very first custom knife ever. An Aries EDC was going to be my first, or an Aries or a Mr. Eddie. And those are still my top two grails. I want an Aries fixie. I want a Mr. Eddie fixie. But, I was not going to complain about getting this gorgeous knife for free. That'd be cool, Mick. You win from him, gave you the choice of a set of scales or the Mannix. The scales are amazing, but if you don't make knives or you don't have a knife ready for them, I understand taking the Mannix. But man, he dropped a set of scales yesterday that I love. Half Mexican blanket. Oh man, they were just so dope looking. I don't know if anybody follows him on Instagram. You should, because he does good giveaways. But yeah, Mr. Bless, that Bless knife would be cool. Gotta say. Yeah, the ulti clip is so perfect in the pocket. So perfect. Yeah, you never want to put it away. I want it in my hand all the time. It's just so amazing. I'm blown away by this knife. And this makes me want a Mr. Eddie and an Aries even more. Because I want to add more handmade goodness to the collection. I want an Aries EDC spike. And I'm really thinking about the Mr. Eddie harpoons. I like his poons, but he's got a couple of different knives he's done before that I like. But yeah, I was so thrilled. It lives in my right front pocket. It just does. War Room EDC is on Donnie's books, and he should have his Blessed Knives Ripley right before his 61st birthday. He should get it in February. That was his number one grail. He got several grails this week. War Room. His channel's going to have some damn fire. He got yesterday. The knives he got yesterday are just insane, including my Christmas present. He got my Luft Avant yesterday that he's sending me for Christmas. And he got so much fire yesterday. But he's gonna have that Blessed Knives as well to show. That was his number one grail. Yeah, the gargoyles are nice. Got an edgy joke wolf, nice. I don't have, Keith the Knife Freak would be another one that would be cool. You went on your lunch break, now back to work, so you're back here. I love it, Pedro. Yeah, Brian F. He may be part of a group of artisans that can get just about anything done. Mitten State EDC, part of the EDC Roundtable. By the way, this is a good time to talk about Brian F. Mitten State EDC. EDC Roundtable, you can pick up his awesome handmade Ferrocerium rods. He's also got stuff like his awls, which are great little spikes with dope handmade handles on them. He's got a lot of really cool stuff that he does. So check him out on EDC Roundtable. Yeah, I'd like to get something from Keith the Knife Freak. You got a Boker collab, nice. Mix of Kydex and leather. We the People has oh, of course, Brian F. Brian F, would you please drop a link to your shop? Always feel free to self-promote in here. I know you don't like to self-promote, but I mean, these lives are for all of us. Yeah, We the People has a good looking dual leather kydex that they got right now. You put my Only Toes link in the chat. Only if I get a cut. And I don't want to be paid in pics. He is humble, and he doesn't like to self-promote. But you know, we'll promote for him. But I just want him to drop his link and I'll pin it. He's got some really cool stuff to check out. Been doing a lot more with Glow lately. Illuminati coming in like a ninja. What's up, brethren? Thank you. I will pin that. Now anybody can check out Brian F's link. You know, okay. Brian F tried to drop just, you know, of course he did. He dropped the link to the entire roundtable because, again, he's being humble. Oh, I figured you were around somewhere, Bluminati. Always lurking when I don't see you. I figure I can sense your presence, homie. I feel the support. Of course, Brian F dropped the link to everybody in the EDC roundtable because there is a lot of good you know, artisans there. But the link that's pinned will take you straight to his store. And you know what? I'm gonna show his stuff real quick. Why don't we? Yeah, always. Let's do this right quick. We're gonna go Inception mode. Wop wop wop, and then we'll go boom. Well, no, it helps if I go to the right. Look at these alls with black and red shredded carbon fiber. Every one of them is unique. Less than 30 bucks with the sheath. Handmade sheath. All protector, whatever you want to call it. Look at these. They all look amazing. All less than 30 bucks for these. Look at that. That is sick. I love the Nebula ones. Oh, no, that's the blue and white frost. Look at that coffin. Look at the coffin all. We're going to look at that together real quick. Look at that with the purple carbon fiber. I really like the coffin. Oh, that looks dope. Striker fob. And then we've got his ferrocerium rods with all different types of wood. Look at these. Just little worrystone, pocket art, carbon fiber and glow composite. So the backside glows. And the front side is beautiful. Beautiful. You know, just pocket trash that looks dope. And it's all handmade. And your purchase supports a member of our community who's always there for everybody. Check out these combos. You've got a kydex sheath. You've got the ferro rod, handmade. and then a ruler pry with a handmade little fob. That is dope. It's not a ruler, okay. Well, it's a ruler, but it's a striker. I see. I see. That's so you can strike off of your ferrocerium rod, but it's also you can use it as a bottle opener. Man, that's a useful tool. That's some dope stuff, Brian. You can use go for it. I don't even have an EDC roundtable code at the moment. I should get one, but use code Bluminati when you shop at the EDC roundtable. What's up, XO? You need to go do something else. Yeah, that stuff is dope, huh? Oh, I'm sure he will hand make matching sets. And a ferrocerium rod with a fob. That would be sick. I appreciate that, Mick. I really do. And I do have quite a few links. I do plan on getting more, and it's not because I'm trying to be a link whore or a shill. But if I can get a discount code, then I love it because it saves you guys money. But even if it's just an affiliate link, you guys don't ever have to use those. But I get those links because if you do use them, it helps the channel out a little bit, and I can buy stuff to bring in. This is the first knife ever purchased with channel funds. And that's not something I thought I could say inside of 6 months of starting my channel. And that's only because of you guys supporting me. It does help the channel do more. This is I was able to bring this knife in with funds from the channel. And I'm going to get to do content with the 8015 now, one of my grails. This one's never going anywhere because it's the first one ever bought with. Even if I get the upgraded 8015, which I want the upgraded one. I mean, I don't mind OS 10A, especially done in the Taiwan factory. I have it on my shark foot, and they do the OS 10A just fine. I have zero issues with it. But I do want the upgraded 8015 at some point. But I'll never get rid of the first knife ever that the channel purchased. There will be a lot of future knives purchased for giveaways. Roger that, Brian. I appreciate you. Yeah, code DBD would be awesome. Or if they need it to be longer, EDC with DBD. Later, Mud. Hope you have a good day, my friend. But I'll be able to, because of those links and you guys supporting the channel, bring in more knives to create content and create giveaways and such. So that's why I have all the links. It's not to try to be a shill or a link whore. No, I appreciate that, XO. You guys really do. You guys are supporting the hell out of me. And it means a lot to me. A lot to me. Roger that, Charlie. You stay safe out there. Stay deadly. DBD 10. Perfect. DBD Poon. Yeah, DBD 10's easy. The Scorpion Lock is so cool. I've wanted to check this out for the longest time. And you can definitely feel the direct lineage from this knife to this knife. I can even feel it between these two. I don't have a P.O. box yet, so I don't often give out my address. But I do for folks that, have been that I recognize from the channel and from other lives and such. But I don't have a P.O. box at the moment. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mick. I try to keep it fun because it's fun for me. You guys make it fun for me. This is my favorite time of the week, is my lives and coming to hang out with the crew. And it doesn't matter to me if we've got 10 of us in here or if we've got 100 of us in here. We're always having fun. Like, we'll never forget that S. Hines stuff. That was hilarious. I've never seen karma work so fast. Yeah, yeah, Blue. Like your 30 seconds from karma. we were having the same thought, my man. True. True, because I have had a couple of folks that have already sent in items for review or giveaways. And I am leery of giving my actual address out. You just got a bush ranger. Hell yeah. How are you today, PH? Yeah, it couldn't have gone any better because he complained about it taking too long when I was really obviously just about to draw, because less than 30 seconds later, his name popped up as the winner. So, like, for legit, not being an asshole for 30 more seconds would have got him 2 knives. Glad to hear it, PH. I don't know that I've seen you here before. Welcome. I do knife and EDC content every single day. At least 2 live streams a week, every Tuesday and Saturday. But typically a 3rd live stream mixed in the week, a surprise one. Your first S35VN. Nice. It's S35 and S30 kind of get looked down on now that we have LMAX and Vanix and 3V and 10V and MagnaCut and Vanadis 8 and all of this stuff. But I have a fair amount of S35VN and it all treats me great. Hold an edge. It's easy to strop up. That would be cool, Mick. It's easy to strop up. It's easy to sharpen at home. It's stainless. It's plenty tough. S35VN is a good one to carry. An XL Vaquero. Yeah. LMAX super clean. It's that, new hotness like Van X. XO. There is a couple of clones that are currently here that were sent to me by somebody that, I started and I got to do more this week. Last week with all the giveaway videos and getting all the items together and such, I didn't create very much non-giveaway content last week. So I am behind. I need to create some more 5-minute smasher pass videos, and that's what I'm going to use the clones that I have here at the moment for, is for those 5-minute smasher pass. Yeah, LMAX Super Clean is supposed to take an insane edge and hold it for a while. An insane edge. Kurt White, what's up? I've had good luck with OS 10, PH. I don't have much OS 8. It's not a bad steel. Just doesn't hold the edge quite as long as OS 10. But I just gave away this weekend a Higanokami in OS 8. But yeah, those are fine steels, but S35VN is going to treat you, it's going to feel like a major upgrade. Later, Trump. Have a good one, homie. Yeah, I don't have any LMAX yet, Mick. That's why I was looking at those Caviso penguins, was because of the LMAX. And also, there's a couple of giant mouse knives in LMAX. Joe at Lancelot Leather. Roger that. Why don't I just do it while I'm thinking about it? Because otherwise I'll forget about it. I think this is the right, man, there's a couple Joe at Lancelot Leather accounts. Hopefully this is the right one. Yeah, it looks like it. I'm just typing him a message real quick. All right. I shot him a message. Have not heard back from Rockville yet. They must be sleeping still. Waiting for North Mountain to drop the chop to a stud. So am I. Matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, let me shoot them a message. I'm going to shoot them a message real quick and ask them what our time frame is looking like. Okay, I just shot her a message. We'll see. Kevin Santer, thanks for hanging out, homie. Have a great day, man. Yeah, I know. It depends. If I'm waiting on some affiliate funds, and if those hit, I might grab one of those penguins with the affiliate funds. We shall see. I shot Joe a message, Brian. If I didn't do it now, I'd forget about it. That's the prime, man. Ever since my last surgery, I used to have a killer memory. Killer memory. Now I forget shit every day. Every day. I'll throw clothes in the washing machine, put the soap in, close the door, set the timer, and then walk away with never starting it. Do the same thing with the oven. If I cook and I use one of the back burners, shit, the other day I left it on all night. Memory is just shot since I can only really focus my memory on one thing anymore. And so that one thing that it's focused on is knives. And so that I can remember all the different knife models I see. Everything else gets wiped. It's like a daily reboot on everything but knife knowledge. Balrog, what's up and welcome. Glad to have you here. I do knife and EDC content every day, shorts and long form videos, and 2 live streams a week, Tuesdays and Saturdays, plus typically a third surprise live on another day, and giveaways. You just missed Saturday was my 1K giveaway with I took gabapentin for a long time. Now I take Lyrica, which is the stepped up version. Yeah, but pregabalin, because gabapentin didn't work anymore. But Balrog, I just did my 1K giveaway. There was 7 prize packages, like 20 different items at least given away on Saturday. I tried to do it does, but it's a controlled substance, so it makes it so much harder to get it on time. It's such a fight. But and which is stupid because gabapentin isn't a controlled substance. But so I do giveaways as often as I can, Balrog, and we're just growing and having fun. We come here to hang out, talk knives, talk life, no politics, no religion. Other than that, we chilling. What are you carrying today, Balrog? Or what's the newest? I all I know is it's classified the same as no, gabapentin is not. Pregabalin is. Carry a smooth criminal Medford. Oh, just like Wee knives, stuff like that. Very cool. Yeah, that is stupid. They've man, they have really messed up prescription medicine in the last 5 years for folks that actually need it. Trying to get rid of abusers, they've made it life so much harder for everybody that needs medicine. Brandon Godey, thanks for chilling, homie. Always good to see you. Talk to you next time. What's your newest knife that you got, Balrog? What's your most recent knife purchase? My most recent one to come in was the 8015 Lite that showed up yesterday. So loving this knife and the shark lock or the scorpion lock. I love Demco's mechanical locks. Like you feel like you're using a man's mechanical tool for DIY because again, oh, that's fucked, Mick. I had a stater try to mess with me when I was riding. Tried to threaten me with a Dewey because of my medications. Luckily, I not only was recording, but one of my brothers already had my lawyer on FaceTime. And so my lawyer was talking to the cop while I was pulled over. Did you have trying to get your diabetes meds? Yes. Insurance or refill time is so, and then you might end up going a day or two without it. It's so horrible. J. Cal Coffin from Jason Grant. Nice. Balrog's not playing around. 11 and a half months later of dealing with that. What a nightmare, homie. Whoop. This is a knife you feel like you could do work with. Faux show. Beef jerky defense work. Survival or apocalypse work. Like, I like this lock a lot. You just know that blade is secure. Of course. They're allowed to lie too, is the problem. Now, not under oath, but all the way up until they're on the stand, they're allowed to lie. And that doesn't mean they won't lie on the stand. I just mean it's 100% legal for them to lie, except under oath. There's a reason every time I get pulled over on the bike, the lawyer is on FaceTime. I've got a great lawyer who answers emergency calls right away. If you get pulled over, there's several apps that do it, but one of the easiest one to find is the I hate the ACLU. I'm not advocating for the ACLU, but the ACLU has an app on both app stores that you can turn on as soon as you get pulled over, and it starts recording the cops immediately. As soon as the video is ended, it sends the video to whoever you want, to your attorneys, to your family. You can have it send to multiple people, and it will immediately record. They can't stop the video from sending to people. So if you get pulled over, you should always record your interaction. Lee's EDC, what it do? What it do? Well, I don't mean it. I don't know if you mean like a trailing point type curve, like the Kubi scimitar, or a recurve blade, which, looking at my current collection, I don't believe I have any recurve blades. I'm not a big recurve fan. I like the looks of hawkbills. I just don't think I have any. I like straight edges a lot. I'm not a big recurve fan. Or trailing point. Well, yeah, the subscription isn't bad, but there are free options available. I love Long Island Auto. Yes, they are. They're 100% allowed to say and do anything they want to get you to incriminate yourself. Oh, Jesse Sheldon, you are right. I did show a multi-tool with a recurve, and that is right. Yeah. Oh, I had it out today. That's why I can't find it. Because I put it right here. My only recurve blade would be this recurve Tonto, which I keep. I took this is the one that you have multiple blade options, and they swap very quickly and easily. And I've got a spade blade, a regular Tonto, a spear point, and then I have this blade that also swaps in. And I did carry this one on the multi-tool for a while, but I realized that the recurve Tonto on the multi-tool is a great one in case you need to cut rope or anything like that. Makes that recurve really useful then. Yeah, crease blade shape is really cool. You can't say anything that'll help you when you talk to cops, but everything you say will hurt you. There's no good that comes from trying to talk about and answer questions. And you don't have to answer questions. I carry a card in my wallet. Attorney Shield is a great thing to have. I carry a card in my vest, in my cut. I'll go grab it real quick. Fully serrated for defense. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some. Stay up. Also, anything that you open or reach into to get your information to show to the law, anything you open or reach into, they have the right to check out, to look in as well. So in my right chest pocket, when I ride, I have that plastic bag that holds my metal container, and I have my registration, my insurance, my license, and my constitutional rights card. And I hand this to the officer. And it's funny. It says get out of jail free. This card can be kept on you, so get out of jail free. The cop laughs, and then you tell him to flip it. And it says, I am exercising my right to remain silent and the right to not answer any of your questions. If I am arrested or detained, I will continue to exercise my right. I want to speak to a lawyer before answering any questions or signing any documents. I also do not consent to any warrantless search or seizure of my property or person. If I am not being arrested or detained, am I free to go? And I hand this to the officer and let it do my talking for me. Maybe I should make up some DBD cards that people can keep in their wallets that say something like that. Yeah, and also, you can't say that you are not going to answer questions and then answer a question, because now you have opened yourself up to questioning. Even if you said you're not going to, if you answer a question, you vote, hey, boy, and they'll do something like, man, it's a really nice day for a ride. How long you been out? You answer that question, now you're open for questioning. I used to say, when they'd be like, hey, where you going? That way. Where you coming from? That way. Because they always ask us on bikes in our cuts. They hate us bikers. Even before I was an outlaw, they hated us. But that opens you up to questioning. So I just don't answer questions. I'll provide my driver's license. If they ask if you've been drinking, depending on your state, you might have to answer that. You can't lie, but I've never even. I mean, on my bike, Cal, on my bike, unless I'm leading a pack, I don't stop. Because on my bike alone, or with just a couple of us, you ain't gonna catch us. But if I'm at the head of a pack and you kind of got to stop, or I have been pulled over with the deadly daughter on the back, I wasn't willing to run with the deadly daughter on the back. Got something to bust? You love Pickle Beach? Yeah, you can easily talk yourself into a DUI. You can talk yourself into trouble so easy. Yeah, I ride Harleys and I have leather with big patches on me. I'm a rolling target. What's up? How you doing, Weldon Carey? Never know if what I'm doing here is going to get me hemmed up. You know, you gotta know your rights. How you been, Weld? It's never a good idea to try to talk your way out of the cops. You talk your way out of it in court. Any ticket that I have been given, I was given a reckless. Well, I was on a bike, but 2 years ago I was given a reckless driving and a ticket for 155, and I got those thrown out. I've never paid a ticket on my bike. If I have stopped for the cops and I get a ticket, then I just go to court and get it thrown out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of addicted to them, Balrog. There's 4 Harleys and an Indian in my garage. If I didn't have them, my knife habit would be even worse. I'm doing mine, doing well. Yeah, you got them pink hands all manicured and shiny? Not every cop is a dick, but every interaction is a chance for you to get fucked. Yeah, it's crazy. They couldn't tell you anything about the Constitution, most of them. Got any recent pickups, Weld? This is my most recent, came in yesterday. Fridays with Frank. Supposed to be PH. And it will be again in January. I'm not getting political. I'm just saying Constitution's coming back. Cold steel and bikes. Yay, yay, yay. Glad to have you here, Balrog. Birthday, happy birthday. He's 20 now. The Halloween drop air, Leatherman Wave Plus, and some welding shirts. Nice. That's a good birthday. Oh, you're 19 now. Damn, son. I thought you was already 19. Did you get a bouncy castle and everything too, or did they hold your birthday at Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, it cracked me up. Cold Steel XL knives felt massive 10 years ago. Now they feel normal. Yeah, you can get used to anything. Man, I was in the military when I turned 19. Matter of fact, my 19th birthday was the day I asked Mrs. Deadly to marry me. We were at a rave in Dallas, Texas. You asked for it to be Chuck E. Cheese, but they said that the machines would break your baby hands. That's your second drop bear, isn't it? I was at home and I slept in a little bit because I didn't have to be at work until noon that day. And so when I woke up and turned the TV on, every channel was showing the smoking tower, the first plane it hit. And Mrs. Deadly was pregnant. And we were watching the TV going, wow, how do you mess up so badly that you accidentally crash into a skyscraper when the second plane hit? And I looked at her and I was like, hey, world just changed. War Room EDC, what it do? What it do? Yeah, I was here in Washington State. We had just moved here a couple of months prior, 3 months prior, and I was at my first job here and was getting ready to go in, and we still had to go into work that day. But yeah, it was a crazy day. How are you, Chris? Good to see you, my man. Chris had a Grail extravaganza yesterday and today. You got that hinderer in. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Nick, I tried to go back in the service, but I, broken my neck while I was in the service and they wouldn't let me back in. My unit got assigned to 3ID, my tanker unit, and they were part of the first push from the south up north into Baghdad. My unit got sent over there pretty early, and it tore me up. It tore me up not to be able to go in with my guys. I definitely tried. Coming home from a night out with the boys, hungover as freaking Moses House and Queens. Word. Home listening to the Rose guy going completely silent. Yeah. Yeah, no planes. What a trip. Let's take a look at that picture. Chris's photo. Oh, look at that hinderer on that dope Mad Yako Hank. Why don't we share that hinderer pic? It's got the one with the horse head. Wife was doing an internship at the trail. Oh, that's so good, Mick. Morning RSO kicking in. There we go. Unit, the 2 ACR kick ass. I would sure wouldn't let you back in either. Man, people don't understand what it's like to know your unit's going and you can't get back in. The guys that you trained with, I knew I was the best driver that we had, best tank driver that we had. So I knew that I was one tank's best chance out of my unit. And not to be able to do it, not to be able to go drive was crazy. Look at Chris's horsehead hinderer. That is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you got yesterday, homie? Driving over the Washington State Bridge was crazy after that. Was it because it was packed or was it because there was nobody? Absolutely nobody. Or was it packed because everybody trying to get away? Chris had quite the mail call yesterday. That's nuts, Mick. It still trips me out. Anytime I'm watching TV or a movie and I see a skyline shot of New York, it doesn't look right to me until I watch an older movie and you see the towers, and it's like that's what we grew up with. Yeah, nobody was allowed in the air. Period. Yeah, and then I remember after that, the plane hitting the Pentagon, and we're like, yo, what else? Well, we were so expecting the White House. And then you hear about the plane going down in Pennsylvania. So crazy. And then you know what? The one thing I will say, for about 5 or 6 years, our country got along so much better after that. So much better after that. Like people cared about the country and each other again for a while. No, those first 5, 6 years after compared to where we are right now, just feel insane. I mean, that's back when the media was actually trying to unite the country. Remember that? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, we got a lot closer as a country. And it was so cool. And the media was part of it. Like, got your 100 sub today? Congrats, War Room. If you're not following War Room EDC, like I said earlier, he's gonna have fire to show. So if you're not following him, you should be following War Room. Like even CNN and such were more about uniting the country for a few years after that. Even when they were going after Bush and, you know, trying to talk crap about Bush a lot, they weren't trying to divide us. And I did like it when we were united. That's crazy, Mick. Not somewhere I would have wanted to be for sure. I'm gonna let the dogs out real quick. Be right back. You go potty puts? Your sister does. Oh yeah, it was definitely strange. But when I compare it to where we are at the moment, it's crazy that it was better then. True that. Man, it's crazy the documents that have come out this past week showing just how much the banks have been giving information to the government. Pretty much anything that could be deemed a conservative purchase, even Bibles, were being tracked and having the information sent to the government. Pure warrantless searches in the hundreds of thousands. If you shopped at Bass Pro or Cabela's, if you bought pretty much anything that could be considered patriotic. I bet, Mick. Being right there. Get them from yard sales, and our churches have annual sales, or Salvation Army. I missed something. This one, PH, this is the North Mountain Blade Chop 2 with the Ultim scales and Sanmai SLD Magic blade with a compound grind and one of the sharpest factory edges you will ever find. All for less than $90 with code DBD. This is a great killer value because you're getting the best factory Ultim I've ever received and an insane beautiful blade that is so sharp. What's up, KO? How you doing? Yeah, we don't want to be cashless. That's faux show. Yeah, North Mountain Blade, PH. They do traditional Japanese designs with modern materials. You can get the G10 version that still has this Sanmai SLD Magic blade for only $72. Same with the Raccoon Skinner, one of my favorite fixed blades, also with the Sanmai SLD Magic, also $72. Like, they have some damn good prices, and their edges are screaming sharp. Lancelot Leather, what's going on, Joe? How are you? Appreciate you popping in. The Kershaw Grail you got without the pocket clip? Yeah. Yeah, I love this knife. This does get quite a bit of pocket time, I will say. And the Raccoon Skinner was my most carried fixed blade. Now, this will be my most carried fixed blade going forward for a while, I am sure. Yeah, we got Joe popping in. We were talking about that EDC roundtable earlier. Joe right here, the gentleman, Lancelot Leather, gentleman that set that up. Yeah, Berkeley Cerakote got his, the one that he won from the giveaway. He loves it. And just like I said, just like Chris said, just like Mad Yako said, sharpest factory edges you're going to get. Just beautifully sharp. Oh, that was my fault. Even that front flat portion, if you get the angle, which is hard for me. Can't get the angle on the flat portion. But that hollow, you can make confetti with it if you want. These come sharp. Can't get the TRM Atom out of your pocket. Yay. They really are great value, PH. North Mountain Blade provides some of the best value that I've seen this year. 99 Extreme, what's up? Also named Joe. No, I haven't tried the LMAX Super Clean. I have not. The only other edge I have that from factory edge, that compares with that is my S90V Penguin. Like, my S90V Penguin is very sharp. Yeah, Vanix is super clean. LMAX is just LMAX. I'm gonna let the dogs back in right quick. Be right back, homies. Seem very much like the Warrior 2 from Liang Ma. Are you hungry? I'll give you more food. You can drink, you can eat. You're good dogs. M390 is micro melt. Hey KO, you still having issues with that Sandrin? I'll drop you a link. They are a newer company but they've been around for a couple of years now. They've got several models out, and I'm going to link the one I just showed you. Chop. So many models of the chop. You can get copper handles. You can get aluminum handles on the chop. Oh, they're out of Ultim again. But I'll link the G10 for you real quick to take a look at. Here is Pete. What's up, homie? $23 for a rat? That's not bad at all. That's the North Mountain Blade link, PH, and I have yet to be disappointed with anything I've received from them. I've given away several chop twos by this point, and my Kripple crew has purchased quite a few North Mountain Blade products. I also have their Quaken with the ceramic carbon fiber. Also, beautiful Sanmai. And I love that every single one will be unique because the Hamon line on every one will be different. If you want another Grail and a Kirsch on an auction for $135, but it does have the pocket clip. Got it. So you only carried the Sandrin for a week. Was that because of the lock rock? That was one of your top grails. You saved up and spent all that money on it, and you don't even want to carry it. That sucks, homie. I feel for you. Being disappointed in a grail we talked about earlier is one of the worst feelings. Getting a grail to check off your list is one of the best feelings, but being disappointed in a grail, that's horrible. I like the mini grouper, and I like the new colors on the mini grouper. The new gray one. That's one I really like. I want the mini grouper because I love button locks, and I want to try Kaiser's top liner lock. Vosteed's feels great. I've got the Martin here. It's about to get shipped out. This was here to pass around for review. But I love the top liner lock because you get a real detent, but button lock, finger safe action. This knife is just too small for me, like a bug out. It's too small for my hands, even though it's a beautiful little knife. I couldn't own one. But review on the Martin will be up very soon. If you have smaller hands, it's a great knife. Great knife for ladies. Finger safe, but a strong, strong lock you don't got to worry about. Yeah, the Trilobite looks like it would have been better with studs. I want the Ultim Trilobite, and I've got a code from them to get a discount on it. I just need to order it. But I got a code from Petrified Fish to save on any knife to review, and the Trilobite's what I want to use it on. There's not a lot of company that do Sanmai. Because I mean the process does cost more money. It takes more time. So normally for folders with Sanmai, you're looking at a lot more expensive knives. Sanmai on a budget folder is very rare, under $100. SRM has a couple of knives that they're doing in the 140 CR. They're working on a couple of laminates. But I'm not a fan of Kershaw's laminates, and I hate their Damascus. But what's up, TKE? Yeah, this at least might clean all that stuff out of your system, right? Get you to go hurl it all out. I do think the Martin is overpriced. It's a nice little knife, but it should be like a $75 knife. True that, Lancelot. Defending your patent is very, very expensive. Yeah, Sanmai is typically done so that the core steel is a higher carbon steel that'll hold a very sharp edge for a while, and then the other jacketed steels will be tougher and stainless. Yeah, composite, same thing. Absolutely, Mick. You're welcome. Yeah, $75. Yeah, that sounds right about right. This would be a good $75 knife. I do like their top liner lock, but I need to try it on. Like, I want the hedgehog. That's a chunky monkey, you know, built for my hands with the top liner lock. That's the one that I want to try from Vosteed. Speaking of Vosteed, don't forget, January 9th, the County Comm Ultim Corgi drops. January 9th. With the titanium plates, including the insert for the pocket clip. This is such a fun Vosteed. Uh-oh. So sell it to you for 50? Yeah. Tang Lover. Balisong USA. Balisong USA was the name of the company? Oh, this isn't my knife, Pete. This one is from the pass around group that I am in. I brought this in just to review it, and I'll be sending it on to the next guy this week. It's not a knife that I didn't think I wanted it for myself, but I wanted to review it for you guys, so I brought it in that way. 5.5 inch, a 4 inch, and 2 inch blades. Nice. %, Balrog. Nothing is private. He said that it was Balisong USA is what he said the name was. What did Benchmade originally call themselves? I'm looking that up real quick. Oh, Pacific Cutlery. That's what they were. Oh, they were Balisong. Okay, they originally started in 1979 as Balisong. It could be, if it's an original Benchmade from when they changed their name in the early 80s, then it is worth something. Well, before Pacific Cutlery, they were just called Balisong. If you have an original, I appreciate it, Pete. I'm trying, man. Trying. Yeah, if that's an original Benchmade, does it say anything besides Balisong USA on it? Zach knows a lot about Benchmade. Do you follow Zach in the wild? I don't know if I would trade it for a shotgun. If it's an original Benchmade, yeah, Zach in the wild. Yeah, does it have a little butterfly logo? Or Zach stuff is what I meant. I said Zach in the wild. That's not what I meant. I meant Zach stuff. Yeah, my bad. You're right. It does have a butterfly? Okay, I would reach out to Zach stuff to see if it's an original. Yeah, I'll give you $25 for it right now. It's a piece of shit. Yeah, look up Zach stuff and reach out to him. Yeah, Zach in the Wild's gravy, but that's not who I was talking about. You might have something. I'll give you 26. I draw the line at $37. He'll help you figure out if you've got an original or not. And if you do, you've got something you've got something worth keeping. You've got something there's not very much of. If you have an original, there's not very many out there. And they weren't Ballysong for more than a couple of years. Then they became Pacific Cutlery and then Benchmade. Those would have been, if it's an original, it would have been made by hand in his apartment. Yeah, because that's still back when he made them all by hand or at his place. Thank you, Aries. I appreciate you, my man. It really is gorgeous. And it really, really makes me want to spike because now I got the bug. I appreciate you popping in, homie. Zachary, what it do? What it do? I don't have any issue with my loads. They're all set to know it's not for children. And I've never had I don't have issues with mine being loaded up, Zachary. Do you have any youth in your video? Like, are your kids in your videos? Yeah, did you ever set previous videos to kid friendly? You might need to delete kid friendly videos off of your account. That would be really cool if you do have an original Tang Lover. How did you come by it? You don't mind my asking. How old are you, Zachary? Do you look like a youth? I would delete or unlist that video. Get rid of it and then try again. I've never uploaded a single video. Come by it as a gift. Very cool. Even flashlight videos, I put not for when I did our wallet videos, I did a video about 3 wallets and I put not for kids, just because I didn't want it to mess with my account. That's actually hella cool, Nick. To have an OG before there were millions made. Oh, yeah, if you're 11, no, they're not going to let you upload knife videos, homie. You are the youth that's being endangered. Creators have had to stop letting their kids be in the video, even their teens be in the video with them, because YouTube won't allow knives and youths. So until you're older, dude, they're not going to let you upload videos. They're always going to say you're endangering kids because you are a kid. Like TikTok is the only place you're going to get away with it. It depends. If you show yourself, then they're not going to let you. And if your voice sounds too young, you're not going to get away with lying about your age. They had no idea that it would launch them into the stratosphere, Nick. Yeah, the damn Utes always causing trouble for us. Swing sex and Play-Doh. Yeah, not for kids. Mess up the account. But yeah, you're gonna have issues, Zach. If you sound really young, even if you don't show yourself, you're gonna have issues. It doesn't matter how you use it, homie. Um, one of our creator homies got a strike because his son properly and safely opened a knife like that before putting it down. And he got a strike for endangering youth. And that was like a 12-year-old. So the AI is very, very strict about finding kids and knives. Yeah, but even then, that was hella expensive. Yeah, yeah, Pete. That's why you don't see them in the videos anymore. You know, they used to be in his videos a lot, but he almost lost the account. Yeah, yeah, he almost got shut down because of it. His own kids who have grown up with him and was safely handling a knife. I wouldn't mess with it at all yet, Tang, especially if you're not familiar with restoring. If you've got original, if you I would wait until you find out what you have. Scuffs aren't really going to hurt your value too much, but you trying to remove them could be. Yeah, yeah. See, Kathleen, that's another example that they do hate kids with knives. So you're probably going to have a lot of trouble trying to upload Zachary as an 11-year-old. They're gonna give you issues. It sucks because you probably, I mean, obviously your parents are cool with it, and you know you probably have grown up with them and know how to safely use them, and that would be a good thing for kids to see, but not according to YouTube. Yeah, if it's a real Benchmade, they will make it right. Just leave. I would leave it alone. If it's a real Benchmade, they would love to restore it, I'm sure. Of course it's a tool, Zach. These are one of our oldest tools. Something sharp. Started with sticks, but something sharp is our oldest one of our oldest tools. But YouTube decides to look at them as weapons only. There you go. That's a great idea, Laid Off Pete. That's actually a good idea. I don't mean to say actually like I'm surprised you had an idea. I just mean that's a really good idea. Yes, Tang, if it's a Benchmade, they will restore it. If it's real. Do you have Instagram, Tang? This scorpion lock is just too cool. Oh, if you, just because if you did, Tang, I was going to ask if you wanted to shoot me a picture, and I was going to let everybody take a look at it. But it's all good, homie. Oh, yeah, that Tang. That was it. I just was going to let everybody take a look at the knife. Which Ultim? This one? The Rips Garage Tech Ultim scales? I put the swapped clips and put the Tanager on the Ultim. I think it looks a lot better. God, I love Demko lock sounds. Even the little shark cub. Whoop. I just love the mechanical nature of his shark locks. They sound so cool and they feel, I mean, I love the mechanical nature of it. Yeah, I don't like TikTok either, but TikTok was my fastest growing. It's over 1,200, and I've had it for a couple months less than my other accounts. There is call for TikTok video or for knife videos on TikTok. People are looking for it, and so I use it to try to help grow this channel because YouTube is my main focus. This is what I really care about. Is YouTube. Because this is where I do my lives. This is where I focus my reviews. God, that sound. The only problem is we might lose TikTok next in January. So you might want to wait on putting a bunch of effort into it. Until the trap, what up? Yeah, exactly, Kathleen. We might lose it in January. So before you waste time building an account, I would wait to see if we're even going to have it. If we lose TikTok, then you're going to want to build right away on whatever the replacement is. Twitch, yeah. I've never used Twitch. We need an American TikTok. Or more people to go to Rumble to make it worth making videos on Grinder. Oh no. Oh, he went there. He almost posted his account info. He's used to typing Grinder / Yes. Yes, we need Elon to make an American TikTok. And that's where I'll create knife products instead, knife videos instead of TikTok. Instagram hates us. Gotcha, Balrog. I mean, it's legit a Chinese spying app, but I use it because it helps to grow this channel. And, you know, this is just an American spying app. The Swiss Tech Lite is a nice little fixie. That's a cool little knife for 30 bucks. Your OnlyFans is slow right now. I shave for this. Got razor burn on your tank. Wiggles? What Wiggles? What? You talking shit, Wiggles? What? Oh, you talking shit, saying? What? What? Oh, you think you went out or something? Tell me. Run. What? Tell them. Do you want out? Yeah? Okay, I'll let you out. I'll be right back. Oh. The Moyaro looks good. Yeah, the Moyaro, that's a knife that I still haven't checked out any. Ooh. Mid State sent some stuff with the new walls that you got that I'm gonna share. I haven't checked out any of the any Megaron yet, but there's several that I would like to. Dude, Elon is yeah, we might end up having to go to Twitter eventually. But Elon is the top ranked Diablo 4 player in the world. How does he have the time? We're gonna go Inception for oh no, wait, don't have to go Inception because we're gonna go here. Here's some new stuff from Brian F. I'm in the State EDC over at the round table. I like the glow with the fat carbon a lot. Somebody asked about matching sets. Look at that glow. Damn. That's a cool set right there. And here's some new walls. Whoop. Look at those. Love that fat carbon. Very dope. Awesome stuff, Brian. In the top 5% of Rocket League. Very cool. Boker Wear collab? Huh. He created a bot to play for him. Blue Save will go live tonight. Ooh. Hell yeah, those look awesome, man. Yeah, Aries is also doing a batch of glow thorns. He's doing 6 glow thorns. What I just showed, the blue glow set from Mitten State EDC, he's saying goes live tonight. Is it deer or elk season? I've never played Rocket League. I have not played games very much in the last couple of years at all. Don Carr, what up, Mike? Did I say hello? What up? Extended deer, okay. I'm gonna grab some more water. B&A just got home. Blazing up. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick. There we go. So is your extended year, is it buck only or is it open, Brian? Yeah, getting home, I had to go grab the swordfish. It's been a couple hours. Been going live for 3 hours now. It was time to hit up. Just found your shred carbon fiber. Nice. Always great to find one. Open. Okay, and then after that is antlerless. Gotcha. Do you prefer doe during open season for the meat, or do you prefer to get a trophy, or do you like to get a trophy with your meat? I'm missing a box of knives somewhere. That's a good price. That's a real good price, Mick. Oh, that sucks, Pete. Look for those first. Yeah. And they taste so good. So, or not, I mean, they do taste so good. But, the meat is definitely better. Oh, that sucks, BNA. That sucks. Shit, you can't get anything in ATS 34 now. That's cool. Yeah, we do have a lot of salmon running up here. There's a lot of salmon fishing up here. Salmon and steelhead. Yeah, true that. I mean, sometimes you shoot what you see, but I used to work with a guy whose wife made the best venison chili and spaghetti. Just insane. He had just started dating her and he took a deer and she made some chili with it. He brought it to work and we were like, dude, you better wife this chick. Wife her right away. And they were married a few months later. Todd digs the caribou. I like elk a little bit better than venison, but either works. Would love to be able to go on an Alaskan mountain goat hunt. That would be cool. Popping some cank mints, 30%. Yay, yay, yay. This is a GMO and Redneck Runts cross. 89%. Bison's always good. Bison definitely better than beef. An elk and a bear. Nice. Bear is good if you know how to cook it so it's not oily. Yeah, elk are definitely huge. Yeah, bison over beef, faux show. Elk over venison. Ptarmigan's a bird, right? Used to eat a lot of dove and chucker and quail. When I was growing up, we did a lot of bird hunting. Pheasant. If you get enough dove, they're really tasty. I'll take a grilled cheese. Ptarmigan tastes like similar to duck. Gotcha. Cat was just eating a dove. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we used to do a lot of duck and goose hunting too. I prefer duck to goose. Faux show. Yeah. Yeah, make my used to have a homie that had a Springer Aussie Shepherd mix. That dog could jump higher than any dog I've ever seen. That dog used to catch him out of the air a lot, but it would didn't just try to keep him. It wouldn't hurt him. It would hold him in its mouth and try to take him home. Sloth must be delicious. I haven't had water snake. I've had rattlesnake. Yeah, I had a pit bull, Mick, that tore his ACL, and it got replaced with fishing line. After that, he had to be really careful how he jumped. Depends on how it's cooked. I've had rattlesnake that tasted decent. I've had gator several times. Fried gator. Kobe sloth. Oh no. charge more for it by calling it that. Yeah, alligator's not bad. Beaver backstrap? Really? I've had ostrich jerky. It's the only way I've had ostrich. Which one is the best taste-wise? Yeah, ostrich. Ostrich has a lot of protein. I've heard that about beaver tail. I've never had beaver. Well, never had wild beaver. I've had domesticated only. Oh, birds in general taste the best. Yeah, I'm guessing domestic or wild beaver tastes a lot different than domesticated. True that, Ryan F. True that. War Room EDC and myself are going to be doing a nighttime live one day each week. We got to figure out what day we're going to do it. But War Room EDC and I will be going live together at nighttime once a week. No, you can wait. I just let you back in. Chill out. I don't care if you saw a squirrel. You're just going to get cold and want right back in. You can wait a minute, dog. Good girl. Go lay down. Ninja flop. Okay, good girl. Chilling. Go ice fishing. Gotcha. I've done crappie fishing, but never on ice. Always, like summertime on a lake, doing crappie and bluegill with like wax worms. Ice freezing would not be for me at all. Absolutely. That'd be a blast, Brian. Definitely. I'm not a fish guy. I don't like to eat fish. I don't like seafood pretty much at all. But fishing is fun. Well, that's what they're there for, Todd. And we don't know which one's our favorite till we taste them all. Yeah, exactly. Love fishing. Won't eat fish. I'll throw them back, or if somebody else is there that'll eat them, I'll keep them for them. But catch and release is just fine with me. I love fishing. The only seafood I've ever had that I liked was a couple of years. My dad's old company that he worked for like 37 years before he passed. For years, the owner would take his son and all the work. It was a concrete company. He'd take all the boys or all the workers, and they could bring their boys, and would all go up to Vancouver Island to a little town called Ucluelet and go out salmon and halibut fishing. And I got to go with them twice. And every morning before we'd go fishing, we'd drop crab pots and we'd get them on the way back and throw them straight from the ocean into the water. And that's the only way I've ever liked crab, is directly out of the ocean into boiling water onto my plate with garlic butter. Other than that, I can't take. I can't stand it. But I loved it coming straight out the water. Yeah, you go to get out. Irish, you like most meat as long as you got your taters? Yep. But even then, I didn't like the fresh salmon and halibut that we could barbecue up right there. I don't like fish. I'm also a big texture eater, and I don't like the texture of fish. I thought orange roughy was a dump you take after a whole bag of cheese doodles. Caught a tuna on your honeymoon in Antigua, right there. Nah, non-cooked meat. Can't do it. Can't do it. I'm a well done person. I like my meat well done. Ancestors discovered fire for a reason. Eat your meat raw. Again, I'm a texture guy, and I can't take the texture of medium meat. Just can't do it. I've always been willing to try new fish if I hadn't tried it before, but I've yet to find the one for me. I'll say that much. And there's not very many meats that I don't like, though. Love just about any critter. I'll eat any critter, just no fish. Used to eat raw chopped meat with a dash of cream cheese. No. Yeah, you don't want them? That's that salmonella E. coli mix. Salmon coli. Don't mind fish, but don't. But like anything else, all depends on how it's prepared. Sure. used to eat like that 35 years ago. Now you don't trust the meat raw. I don't blame you. I've just always liked my meat to be browned throughout with a nice sear. And that's just how I like it and always have. Anybody picking up that Rec 76 PM2? If you get a filet mignon, I don't order filet mignon. I don't eat prime rib either. Unless it's the end piece. I'll eat a prime rib end piece. But I won't eat most prime rib. Yeah, nah, straight up well done. I tell if we're if we're having a barbecue here and I'm making burgers or meat and anybody's eating over, I tell them they better watch their own meat if they don't want their food well done. Because I cook mine well done. Neil to the Mac, member of Kripple Krew Inc. What's going on, homie? How are you today? Oh, I guess I misspoke earlier when I was asked about recurve. I do have a knife that I carry with recurve now because there's a slight recurve to this. Just slight. Just a little. Last break of the day. That means the day's getting close to over. Carried an S90 pair of 3 with raw aluminum AWT. Nice. I want aluminum AWTs for this and aluminum goat scales for that Demco. But I want aluminum AWTs for the Manix. Yeah, roger that, Brian. That's, hey, I get it. That's it in most places. And I tell them when theirs is done, go ahead, take it off. I'll stand here and wait for mine. On the far right is the Demco Shark Cub. This is the Blade HQ exclusive in smoked Ultim and 20 CV. This is the only style left because they've discontinued the smoked Ultimate Blade HQ. And it's on sale right now for $160. You too, work 0. Nice. I've been carrying this more often than the 80 20.5s since I got it. Even though it's smaller, you have almost as much handle because they left it open back here instead of locking you in like on the 80 20.5s. So you get a full grip, but it is a thinner, much slicier blade. From Amsler, that is a cool little tool. The Amsler, I know what you're talking about. I like those. But this is a thin, slicey boy. especially when you compare it to an 80-20.5. And the Shark Lock feels just as good. I love this thing. Carbonated Ultim. Yeah, you keep saying you want Ultim with bubbles. Okay, no metal handles for the rest of the winter. Yeah, see, that's one of the reasons I love A Year Sit is Wasted. Someone's dog is loose and barking his head off. Oh, awesome. That's really gonna help. And help critters want to come, but you're blind. Yes, I agree. I love Ultim, Pete. I now have it's just because of the liners. This is why you think it looks two-tone. There's no liner down here. The liners are only up here. This Ultim knife, Gary Anderson, is the Demco Shark Cub, Blade HQ exclusive. This Ultim knife is the 80-20.5 with Rip's Garage scales. Rip's Garage Tech Ultim scales on it. Oh, FM1, nice. I really like both of those. My most recent Ultim knife is the Arcform Saber. This is Ultim knife number 15. Well, they're on sale right now for 40% off. All of their Ultim is 40% off, so they're like $60. And they come with a backspacer, and they are twice the thickness of the stock FRN or G10. So they feel so much better in hand, way more comfortable in hand. And their Ultim work is beautiful. Like I said, I have 15 Ultim knives. This is very, very high quality Ultim. Hell yeah, Pete. I still don't have an Ultim Vision, just my Damascus one so far. I do plan to get an Ultim one. But Rip's Garage Tech, all of their Ultim is 40% off because they're actually getting out of Ultim. Later Vegas, which sucks because they do beautiful Ultim work and they have scales for a lot of knives right now that are all 40% off. So many Spyderco knives right now. They have Ultim scales for Benchmade. They have Ultim for Hogue. They have the Ultim for the Shark AR 80-20.5. First Supper. Later, Todd. Todd's down south. Later, Neil. Appreciate you popping in. What up, NFK? Welcome back. Remember QUACKDBD? Holy crap, that's a good price for the FM1, Brian. I can't wait to know what you think about it. Like screw Narrows. I'd much rather have the FM1. This Ultim is from Rip's Garage Tech. I also have custom Ultim from Cerberus, which I will say is very good quality Ultim. But I think Rip's Garage Tech is a little bit nicer, and it's unfortunate that they're getting out of Ultim. But it means you can get so many knives for 40% off, so many scales. Rip's Garage Tech. They're not an affiliate, but there is a link to them in the description of this video. It's just a regular link. They're awesome people. Husband and wife run it, and they do great work. And they're closing out of Ultim. They also have black Ultim for a lot of knives, but to me that defeats the purpose. I like the see-through nature of Ultim. But if you just like the strength, the lightweight, sharpness and the fact that it doesn't, get your hands all cold, but you don't like the yellow, you can pick up Black Ultim from them right now. Also 40% off. Well, I started my channel in 2024 BNA, so there had to be some purchases. Yeah, Rip's Garage Tech makes some real nice stuff. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Bikes are mad expensive. This year was more knife focused than bike focused for me. That's a good deal. I'm very happy with their M4 so far. This is a Blade HQ M4 exclusive, and I'm really, really happy with it so far. This is one that I'm going to get scales for eventually. I'm going to swap out the FRN. I know Goat makes scales. This FRN, though, it doesn't feel like, it feels much closer to G10 than any FRN I've ever felt. Like, it doesn't feel like FRN to me. I know it is, but it feels like G10. True, and with most of the Blade HQ M4, it's DLC. True DLC. So you don't have to worry about corrosion. Which, if you take care of your knives, you hit them with that wicked wax, then you're not going to have an issue with it anyway. Oh, that ting. I would have loved to have this knife when I was in the service. It looks like a patina. That's dope. My PM2 is it's doing the same thing. That discoloration that DLC gets. It doesn't actually wear on it at all. But it's starting that. I would have loved this knife when I was in the service. I would have felt unstoppable. And that M4, you're gonna have the same thing with Krew wear. You just got to maintain it so it doesn't rust. S30 PM2, nice. Oh, an original. Mine's S45. Mine's one of the newer ones. Had the digital G10 scale, digital camo G10 originally. Ah, still one of the most fun knives to just flick, for sure. Looking, update. All right, I'm looking at B&A's photo. Oh, very cool. I'm going to pull that up. Whoa, it disappeared. Where'd it go? Did you unsend it? It was there and then it disappeared. Nice. Good kitty. Yeah, did you unsend it? Because it showed and then disappeared. Hella quick. And now it's not there. There we go. It's back. Here, I'm going to show. Thank you, Gary. I'm going to show B&A's PM2 right quick. That DLC's been through it. Faux show. That's a knife that gets used. Hell yeah. That looks cool. Thank you, Gary. I think you were talking about the PM2 in Ultim. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed. The same with your TRMs, man. These are definitely knives that are not safe queens. I mean, they're in beautiful shape, but you can tell these aren't safe queens. These are used. God, these feel good. These are B&A's TRMs. I've got 3 of them here to review that I got to get back to him. Killer action. Oh, no. Knives are supposed to be used. These are tools. And these are still sharp as hell. I'm sure you've touched them up, but all 3 of these are so slicey. So slicey, especially this one. This one's like a freaking laser beam cutting through stuff. Oh, this goes through cardboard like it ain't even there. Talk to Dylan for the win, Mick Ranger. Yeah, these are just fire knives. This one is the most comfortable. It's too bad they don't make this anymore. This tall blade is so slicey but so comfortable. It's too bad they don't make this anymore. I like this one a lot. And I like that blade better than the Bulldog blade. Because the Bulldog blade, to me, I mean, it looks great with the Neutron and the Atom, but you've already got that blade shape taken care of. So having this blade shape to go with those was awesome. It's too bad that they're not going to be keeping that, or that they don't make that. Let's pull these out. We've had these guys out for a while now. It's been a Demco day. It was Taiwan Tuesday. Now it can be TRM Tuesday for a while. Put you over here. Put you down here. And I thought that I was going to like the Atom more than the Neutron, but I was wrong. This little Neutron is so comfortable in hand. I really prefer the Neutron to the Atom. And I thought, because I like a big full-size knife, looking at that comparison, I was like, oh yeah, the Atom is the one. But this Neutron just feels great. Oh, that would be awesome. I plan on posting a bunch of this week before I get these back to you. Last week, just the giveaway slowed everything down. But yeah, I plan on trying to tag TRM a lot. Yeah, you prefer the Neutron as well? The Atom's a fantastic knife, but the thinness of the handle and where the knife swells and where I want to hold it just doesn't fit me as good. Like if I hold it back here, it's pretty comfortable. But with my hands, I like to be able to choke up just for better control. And on the choke up, the Neutron swells to fit my hand just right. The Bulldog will be here soon, and as part of the pass around. And so I'll be able to develop some thoughts on the Bulldog. I just wish that they would have kept the shadow around because this blade shape is covered. So having this blade shape just fit the lineup really well, to me. But that Bulldog, from everything I hear, is a killer knife. And I am looking forward to checking it out, especially after handling these. These are just definitely beautifully well-made knives. Very tight tolerances. I have a couple of knives, not very many, that I can flick better left-handed. That is sick. You know what? If he's talking about that right now, I might go ahead and shut this down for the day and let people pop over and check that out. I've been going for close to 4 hours anyway, and let everybody. Dirk Pinkerton is one of my favorite designers. I like Dirk Pinkerton a lot. AV. I like his designs. And the ones that I have, oh, he's shutting it down. Okay. The ones that I have felt, I only have a couple of Dirk knives, but they fit my hands very well. I've been a big fan of his designs. And his design language speaks to me. Your Bulldog's a daily user. Nice. I have one more Dirk Pinkerton. What is it? Oh, that's right. The Tenable. That's the other Dirk Pinkerton I have. I really like the Kansept Main Street, and they've had some really good prices on the different Main Streets the last week. I like the Main Street a lot with the all full tie hardware, but I'm a huge fan of the Escort. This is my favorite Kaiser crossbar. This is definitely my favorite Kaiser crossbar, and was my largest crossbar until I got the SRM Rubik. But I like the Escort quite a bit. And normally I prefer a lower tip Like, this isn't my style of knife normally, but this is just such a good knife. Yeah, I like Dirk Pinkerton. This would probably be my least favorite of the three, but it's still a great fifth pocket knife. Takes up very little room. Very snappy. Whoop. My finger was twitching. Very snappy. Just a nice little Tonto. But there are definitely more Dirk Pinkerton designs that I want. And I do want some more of the Main Streets. I want a crossbar Main Street. I want one little Main Street. I would like to get a fat carbon little Main Street just to have for the collection. But I want a crossbar full-size Main Street. I got this one from BEDC for a really good deal. Man, this saber, fun little knife. I love the blade shape. The Ultimate Black looks great. It is really good Ultim that they used on it. I appreciate that, AV. Thank you. The kind words mean a lot to me. But they put absolutely, like, the sharpening choil on it. The plunge grind goes all the way to the sharpening choil. So this one's already from the factory. Come on. Let me get another light. From the factory, we're already developing a smile. And to me, that's a huge miss on a knife that originally was $180. Garita, also, what's up? What's up? I appreciate that. Stab that like button. Appreciate you popping in for a few. You know, you can still get the micarta one, I believe. And the micarta is supposed to be amazing. It's American micarta. That one you can get for like $80 right now because they're all half off, going out of business. So you can get the micarta version of this for $80. And that's a great price for 20 CV and American micarta. But just know that you're going to want to put your own sharpening choil in. But the action on it is great. And I like the saber. It's a very comfortable, you know, when I lock in right here, it actually feels comfortable. It's a good pinch grip. Cool knives. But going out of sale, if you like them, you got to grab them. I feel bad for people that had any for sale on the secondary market because they went from over from being able to get $140 from them to not even being able to get 75 for them right now. But it is a fun little knife. All right, folks. I am going to shut it down. My throat is getting pretty raw. And we've been going for a while. As always, I appreciate everybody hanging out. I love it when you spend some of your time with me. Krew always has good times hanging out. I'll be dropping fresh content all week. I know last week was all giveaway stuff, but there will be fresh content all the rest of the week. Best knife for a left-hander with arthritis. Female with small hands. Honestly, this Martin from Vosteed has a reversible clip, very easy to use thumb studs, a choke up point so that when your hands are acting up, you can get control on the knife. And it has a button activated top liner lock, so it keeps your fingers out of the way all the time. And it has contoured aluminum scales that would be very comfortable for smaller hands. 154 cm is going to hold its edge for you for a while. Left-hander, small hands, this would be a really, really good option. Nice, good job, Mick. There you go. See, we gotta have the faith that we can work on our own tools. I can drop a link for this if you're interested, Gatita. This is definitely a great ladies' knife. And left-handed is very easy because you can use your index finger for the button. It's very easy to use. It's very smooth. And you never have to cross the path of the blade to close it because of that button. But it's very easy to use with your left index finger. There is, in the description of this live, there is an affiliate link to Vosteed. And if you follow that Vosteed link, this is one of their newest knives, the Marten, M-A-R-T-E-N, like the little critter. Here, give me just a second. I'll get you a link to it, straight to this knife. I am going to, come on. I am going to use my affiliate link. Here you go. That'll take you, and right on the front page slider is the Vosteed Marten. They have multiple colors, and I believe if you haven't signed up with them before, you should be able to sign up and get like a 10% discount as well. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I will have a review video on this knife sometime this week, but one of the things that I look for is how easy it is to work with messed up hands, because I do have arthritis and I have nerve damage in all my fingers. So that's one thing specifically that I thought this would be decent for, is bad hands, especially smaller bad hands. So yeah, definitely worth grabbing one. It is a nice knife, and for those specific needs, I think would serve you very well. All right, now I am okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so your hands deal with it, especially wintertime. I feel you. My hands are all messed up, especially during the winter. This is how I keep my fingers moving, is fidgeting. But thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to shut this down and give my throat a break. Go get something to drink. I hope everybody has a killer rest of your day. Yeah, I feel you. There's times that I can't either, Katita. Later, Mick. Stay safe. Stay frosty. Most importantly, stay deadly. You as well, Katina. Thank you. And